Hi everybody. I have a challenge today. A challenging challenge that is going to require all of my screen real estate and a good bit of my skill. We are going to attempt to complete every jumping puzzle in Final Fantasy. Oh, hold on. Fuck. Starting now. So, there are 24 jumping puzzles in this game. Hold on. Why is this? Oh, it's because it's there. Hold on. There we go. Now my timer is visible. So, there are 16 major jumping puzzles in this game. And then 8 that I have deemed minor jumping puzzles. So, we are going to attempt to complete all of them in one day. Some of them are time-gated, like Leap of Faith. I'm very glad that we got one right off the bat, because there are 3 Leap of Faith maps. There are 5 of the 16 big ones are in the Gold Saucer. So, I'm counting for Leap of Faith. We have to get all the cactars for it to count as a completion. But we have the 16 big ones that people are more likely to know about. Although some of them I had to go digging to create this list. There is not a comprehensive list. Or rather, there was not a comprehensive list. And then the mini puzzles are lookout vistas, sightseeing log spots, that I deemed were sufficiently complex enough, required an amount of skill, had enough jumps that I considered them to be truly worthy of being considered a jumping puzzle and not just like a single trick jump. So, I actually have just now realized I can't actually see okay, we just need the gold one. Let me swap my HUD back to my... I made a special HUD for parkour to minimize the size of my actual shit. I'm playing Dancer, mostly because sometimes you need to make a sprint jump, and when sprint is on cooldown, Peloton is nice. Grab the goal, and then we'll run back and get the gold here. But we're gonna have to come back to Gold Saucer several times. My hope is we can knock out some of the 20-minute intervals first. Hi, Merle. Welcome. Thanks for sticking by. Okay, that's one down. We've completed one. What did I fucking set as the key? It was like this. Hold on, I think I have to... Maybe? Yeah, there we go. I forgot I did keybinds for this. Alright, that's one down. So, we have 20 minutes until another one spawns here. In the meantime, let's hop over... let's see, that was the Falling City of Nim. So let's mark that on my personal tracker. So why don't we go and do some of the little ones? So we'll head to Mordona. While we're in between the 20 minutes, let's head to Mordona. We're gonna do the Keep of the Lake, which is a pretty quick one, because it's jumping off some wreckage onto a tree. If I remember correctly, my controller has died. Great start to the challenge. Yeah, okay. I brought backup batteries, because I thought this might happen. But if you can see there, that dead-looking tree in front of us is the final Vista point. I've already gotten the Vista, so it's not showing up. But Vista's here. Obviously, we're not going to cheat and use the mount. We're going to do this properly. So, gotta jump up on here. Well. So this is one of the mini ones I was talking about, where it's like, it requires enough skill, but it's like nobody knows about it. It's people will do this once, and they'll usually come here after they've unlocked flying in this zone. Okay, and just hop up onto it a little bit more, and then we got to get on the back, fly up the back here, and then make this jump. That counts. We did it. Okay, that's another one. All right. So at the 20-minute mark, we're going to have to check back in to try and get the Fall of Belladia. So that's Keeper of the Lake done. There are a bunch in Gridania, so let's head to Gridania. Thank you, Merle, for sticking by. I appreciate it. Okay. So, there's one in New Gridania, which is the Blue Badger Gate down here. This one does require a sprint jump, I think. So I'll do a Peloton jump. I think that's sufficient. It's not a super tight jump. But we want to get on top of this left door, is where the Vista point is. So, do a jump over here. Whoops. We go from the railing to that first door, and then we got a sprint jump to the second door. So Peloton. Boom. Done. We mark that off. Alright, Apkalu Falls is the next one in Gridania. And I can just Peloton for free. I love this. I could equip... in fact, I might equip the Strider boots right here. And then let me reapply... There we go. Okay, Apkalu Falls is in Old Gridania, which is this way. Cool. Managed to navigate without paying remotely any attention. Alright, so we are headed over to Jonathus. Where's the other one in Old Gridania? The Lancers Guild. The Lancers Guild is actually closer. We'll go by the Lancers Guild up into there. Okay. So, the Lancers Guild has a cabinet in one corner that we are going to have to try and jump to. This one is not too bad. I think this was one of the first jumping puzzles I did once I unlocked the sightseeing log, because I was like, what is that orb? And I started as a Lancer, so this was my inauguration into jumping puzzledom. But we want to get on top of that cabinet in the corner, and to do so we're going to have to jump across the weapon racks. So, over here, that one, and then this you can do without a sprint jump, but it's tight. There we go. Alright, that's another one. I promise these do get harder. We're starting with the easy ones because I have 10 minutes now before I gotta go back to the gold saucer. And we have no guarantee that in 10 minutes another one I need will pop in the gold saucer. It could just be the slice is right, and then I'm fucked. That's the thing about this. This will take at least 3 times on the hour. So we are gated by time here. But if we get unlucky, it could be several hours. Alright, this next one, we want to get on top of that lamppost right behind Jonathus. So let's get Peloton. And Peloton is going to help us with some of these smaller ones. Oh, this is the annoying part. There we go. Because you just kind of have to guess. All right. There we go. That's another one. So, we've done Lancer's Guild, and we've done Jonathan's Lantern. Mark those. Let's go to the furnace in Ugamaro, which is in Outer Lenosha. I called it Outer Lenasia for the longest time. Do people call it Lenosha? Is that a thing? I've heard people call it Lenosha, but I don't know if that's how it's like supposed to be pronounced. All right, let's go. You can zoom out a bit so you don't just get a big old screen full of silky butt. So this is a tall furnace in Ugamaro. It's this one right here. And the reason why I counted this is, oh, that's too zoomed in, is because it does kind of require a tricky jump, which is if you jump straight from here, you'll get screwed. So you actually have to jump onto this little stovepipe, or it will knock you down and ruin your jump. All right, that's another one. Oh, there we go. So, the Gumrow Furnace is done. Let's go to Western Lenosha Tidegate Tent, which Aleport is the closest, I believe. We're going to go to the South Tidegate. This one is annoying. This one's really frustrating, actually. So this one, I feel like, it doesn't really qualify for, like, big official jumping puzzle status, but this is definitely one of the... What is happening with my screen? Hold on. My, like, desktop icons were flashing through the screen at me. I have no idea why that happened. But this one is probably one of the tougher ones, because you need to get on top of that top pole. So you can get up here, but then you need to make the jump from this spike to that tent. So we're going to use Peloton to help with that. Peloton's so much nicer. And then we need to hop onto this, onto the little spike on this, and then onto there. Okay, cool. Peloton is so nice. All right. We can go to Buscaron's Druthers in South Shroud. We're just gonna get all the mini ones out of the way right up front, it looks like. But yeah, these are... I went through all the A Realm Reborn... all the A Realm Reborn Vista points, and painstakingly determined which ones have jumping puzzles, which ones have single jumps, and which ones can just fuck right off. So Buscaron's Druthers, we want to get onto the front balcony there. So we can climb up here. Let me zoom in a little bit. I want to get onto the roof. And then this, we'll do a sprint jump, because I think traditionally it is a sprint jump. Ugh. There we go. All right. That is the location for that one. The last one we need is in Radzahan, actually. This is this is one I hadn't actually gone to. I don't have this. When I was doing my research, I saw I could grab it, but I'm gonna get the lookout point right now. We'll add it to our sightseeing log. This one is... Oh, fuck, I forgot where in Radzahan it is. This is Nilapala Nourishments, which is here. Here. Okay, so we want to go towards the entrance, or towards the airship landing. There we go. All right. So Nilapala Nourishments is up this way. There are a couple other big ones here in Ranzahan, so we want to get on top of that lamppost. As you can see, I have not gotten the point yet. Up here, onto the roof, scoot along the edge here. Oh, almost porked that. Might still pork it. Ah, there we go. Alright. Do our little lookout. Hell yeah. Alright. That is all the mini ones done. Excellent. We are only on the main jumping puzzles now. And there is one in Radzathan, Plaxa's Path, which we need to go to 9.3.14.1. Which is, it's right here. Okay. So we can just run there. Alright. Heading up this way. Because this is up some stairs from the main entrance to the city, if I remember correctly. Now, we only have 5 minutes to do this, so we'll see. This is... Yes! Here we go. These little pegs. These are the markers for basically... essentially every main jumping puzzle has these pegs. Am I still sprinting? Is that the problem? Okay. Gotta head up here, and ultimately... Okay, this is fine. Ultimately, our goal is to get to the hidden gardens on the roof here. So we can climb up here. There we go. But yeah, the main criteria for assessing the mini ones was how many jumps does it require? Does it require 3 or more jumps? Does it require a certain amount of skill or precision? And is there a possibility of falling and having to start over? Okay, I've never actually gone all the way up to this. So this might be another vista that I've never done. Okay, that is a sprint jump, if I've ever seen one. Okay. Alright, I actually want to turn off Peloton now is the problem. Here, go to that. No, sorry, we go to this. Click off Peloton. And then go back to our HUD here. No! Alright. Shit. Well. Alright, come on. We can do this. I might have to give up on this, depending on what we get in the gold saucer. Because I'm going to have to go and check. So, when we hit 20 minutes, I am going to have to teleport to the gold saucer. Okay. That's a free jump. I think there might be a way to cheese it by skipping to get to the top of here. Just to skip the first few jumps, but not getting it now. I did it before, but I've never actually gotten to the top of this vista, so, or this puzzle. Some of the puzzles don't have vistas attached. They're just there for pain. Alright. Okay, we're getting back up there. At least there's this little ledge here, so I don't completely lose all my progress if I fall for here. Just if I fall on the hard stuff that comes after. Okay. Here. Up. Fuck. Hit jump too late. Saved by the little peg below, though. On. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna do this right up to the 20-minute mark. Unless somebody in chat wants to check what the event in the gold saucer on Cactar is, but... Okay. This is the sprint jump. Yeah, I do need to click off Peloton there. Peloton makes some of these jumps easier, and then some of the jumps, just go way too far. I gotta remember I have the boots that increase my speed in the city states too, so I have to factor that into my math. Yeah, Peloton's too far on that one. Okay. Come on. I love Radzahan. It's so colorful. Just a really pretty collection of pigments. Oh my god. I can't believe the lamppost saved me. Okay, come on. Let's go. We can do this. Okay, Peloton. And then unpeloton. Then I'm gonna try and aim at the building. Okay. Okay. Use these barrels to climb up. I've never gotten this far before, so I have no idea. It looks like we're really close. Hold on, can I climb up this? Do I have to do the pegs? Oh, it looks like, yeah, I'm just shy of being able to get it there. Okay. That went so far. We did it! We did it! We are over 20 minutes, though. I wasn't paying attention to the time. Okay. That's another one. Alright. Gold saucer. Quick. The entry period is usually a few minutes for Leap of Faith. And for the other ones, we're doing okay. Although the other ones are on the hour, I think. Okay. What do we got? It's slices right. Okay, we're fine. Alright. So, we did Falling City of Nim. I'm actually behind on my tracker by one. As we just did the other Rods at Han one, Cox's Path. Let's go to... We have the full 20 minutes again, so let's go to Imperium. So Imperium is the residential district attached to Ishgard. And Imperium actually has 4. I'm just going to go to the first word. It has 4 towers. The interesting thing is Imperium is a carbon copy of the Firmament. But the Firmament has 1 jumping puzzle repeated 4 times. Imperium has 4 jumping puzzles, including that 1 jumping puzzle that gets repeated. So each of these 4 towers on the eastern side has its own discrete jumping puzzle. And I think the southeast one is literally the same jumping puzzle as the one in on all 4 towers of the Firmament. Well, I thought I overshot, so I corrected, and that correction took me right off. Alright. So our goal here is just to get to the top of the tower. There's a little spire we can stand on. Alright. This we can hop up here, up there. Get to the edge. I may have gone the wrong way. No, it's just on this side. Cool. Alright. This could be bad. What do I fucking do from here? Yes, okay, we climb up here. We're good. Okay, that's fine. Of course, correct. Luckily, there's one on each side. Gotta get in the little nook Hop up and on the ledge. Ugh. See, now I'm being too conservative with my jumps. Because I was flying past them all before. Okay. Well, fuck. Alright. But yeah, this is the South Imperium Tower. We're gonna have to do all 4 eventually. Okay, we actually want to be here. There we go. But I checked all of these beforehand, and they are all discrete jumping puzzles despite being on the same tower. The pegs are all in different positions. And it's interesting because I see people reference the Imperium jumping puzzles, but few people know that they're all different. Because most people have done the ones in Foundation, and they go, well, it's the same map. Or rather, the one in Firmament, not Foundation. Okay. I can't believe that worked. That was really risky. Alright, let's go this way. Okay, just a few more jumps. Come on. Where's the pegs? There they are. Hopefully this little flare will catch us if we overshoot on any of these. So we won't have to do the whole thing over again. Okay, this we can hop up on the edge, up there. And... okay. That was close. God, fucking... Shiokaze Hostelry is gonna be a disaster. Especially because I added a caveat to that, right? Normally, I just go to the top of these, wherever the vista would be, or just to the top if it's one that doesn't have a vista. Like this. Cool, we have completed the first Imperium Tower. Okay. Mark that as we fall down. Can I not? Oh, that's not anything. I do have to go around. Alright. But for Shiokaze Hostelry, there are 2 vista points. There's one at the very top, and then there's one on the lamppost that you have to get to the very top to do. So for Shiokaze Hostelry, I'm not counting it as complete until I land on the lamppost. Which is foolish of me. But I am doing it anyway. Okay. On to number 2. We got 10 minutes, 12 minutes, till we hit our next timestamp for going to Gold Saucer to check in on those ones. Is it the other way? Well, it's not that way. Let's go this way and up to the middle. Failure. Okay, let me scope this out a little bit. Is it right here? It's right there. Okay. God, I'm whiffing on these. We're so early. It can't be like this. I haven't even been going for 30 minutes. So, I'm a little worried. Okay, I think I do have to go there. Okay. I'm a little worried that we're going to get to... oh god. We're gonna get to the end and have to just wait for the Leap of Faiths to go through. But, honestly, if we finish Shiokaze Hostelry with that much extra time, I will not be mad. I think that's a fine problem to have. Aim in. I would love to get my second one of these this fast. And up. Okay, on the final rung. These last ones. Fun fact, in Firmament, which is why it's a shame that Firmament only has the one puzzle and it's a copy of one of these. On top of the little spire, there's a little Gala cat on each one. And I wish that they were unique so that I could have an excuse to go and see all the Galacats. But they're literally all the same puzzle. Okay, come on. Can't fuck up now. Okay. That's another one. We're at 12. We're halfway done, except we've done all the easy ones first. Alright, so that's 1, 2. I'm gonna head over to 3 now. This one should actually be easy to reach from here. Okay, 10 minutes before we gotta go check in Gold Saucer. This is fucking... I put on my little Fall Guys outfit for this because I thought it would be cute. But this is gonna be... These ones are acceptable. These ones are an acceptable difficulty. I am dreading Shiikaze Hostelry. I just don't want to start it while we're still waiting on Gold Saucer, because... like, it's incredibly... It's an incredibly long climb. These, at least, I can check in after each one. Fuck. Something I saw was that you can select yourself to see your hitbox. So maybe I'll try that here. There we go. Because then you can know exactly when you gotta jump by. Well, hey! Caught by the extra peg. There we go. Alright. Although, I guess... Actually, hold on. I didn't have myself selected. I had my minion. Okay, we can climb up here. Right? Jump up on that? Yeah. Alright. I don't believe any of these require sprint jumps. Okay. Come on. We're gonna do this. So yeah, it's honestly, so my goal is to complete them all today. I think our biggest, like, potential hangups are waiting on the RNG from Gold Saucer and Shiikaze Hostelry. I think those are the two big ones. There are a couple new ones in Tuliolal that were added with Dawn Trail that I don't have as much experience with as I do with Shiikaze Hostelry. But I feel like I would have heard if they were as brutal. Shiikaze Hostelry is... God damn it. Is known as the most brutal one. Or Kugane Tower, as it's sometimes called. So that one I'm more worried about than the new Dawn Trail ones. Okay, up here. Cross. 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 Back. Alright. I try to hop to the interior of any one of these when I do, but sometimes I forget and then I fuck it up. Alright, here we go. There, give it some space so we can get momentum. Imperium is very pretty from up here, especially decorated for Starlight Festival. Sorry that I'm mostly giving a view of the void. There we go. Oh, look how pretty it is. Oh, there is a... Fuck. That almost was very bad. There is a 25th parkour course that, unfortunately, I could not get access to right now, and that is the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course. Alright, that's another one. Because that is only available during Moonfire Fair, which is during the summer. So call it rigged if you want, but I'm not waiting till summer to do this. Maybe I'll do it again in summer and try to improve my time while adding in a whole extra one. Alright, last tower. This one's for all the marbles. Okay. Where do we start on this one? Is it this side? No. Is it the other side? Yes. Yeah, so it's one of those things where, like, I try to aim for the inside of the peg, but sometimes you are forced to aim for the outside of the peg because the inside is blocked by the building. And those are the ones where if you overshoot, you fall all the way down. Fuck. Okay, I undershot on that one. This feels like such a silly, goofy music. Okay. Let's hop up. Alright. We're on the next level. There's one there. God damn it. I just wanted to check if there was one on the other side. I can't even see it from down here. Okay. Let's go. Shit. We can make it. We can make it. I believe in the you that believes in me. Gotta get up here. This one is not being as kind to me as the other ones. And I think that's homophobic. I'm jumping too early is what I'm doing. I need to jump way later. I literally did not internalize the thing that I said I should do. We're coming up on the 40-minute mark. So I need to finish this and then head back to Gold Saucer to check in on the events. See what gate is happening now. And I'm just instinctively jumping way too early. Hold on, let me get back up there and then I'm gonna make an intention about this. I'm gonna jump much later. Still didn't work. Do I have to jump onto the middle thing? I might have to jump on the middle thing. Wait, no, I got past this. So it's definitely doable this way. Jumping onto the middle thing is safer. Alright. Okay. Cross. Here we go. Alright. Gotta jump up on here first, I bet. Cool. This one, we can't jump too early or the ledge there will block us. We gotta go around this way. Fuck. Oh man, this one is tough. I'm glad the ones in the firmament aren't all copies of this. There we go. Hook under. God damn it. This fucking... This north tower is what's doing me in. Alright, 2 minutes. This is why I wanted to start on the hour, because now just my timer is a good indication of when I gotta go. Okay. Up here. Cross. Up. Up. Up on this. Wait, hold on. I can just fucking skip those. Awesome. Okay. We fell, but that's fine. We get caught by the ledge. All according to Keikaku. That almost fucked me. Alright, come on. Alright. Just skip these. Yeah, I've done most of the jumping puzzles on this list, but there are some that I have not completed. Alright, this is gonna suck. Okay. That was almost very bad. Fuck. God damn it. Alright. We're okay. We didn't lose too much time. Okay. That one's tricky because the little, the ledge juts out just enough that you have to do a wider jump. You gotta do, like, this jump. I believe there's an almost identical jump on Shiakaze Hostelry that has claimed many a climb. Okay, it's over here. Let's go over here. We're fine. We're up at the top. We're not gonna lose now, of all times. There's the first one. Oh, fuck off. They position these perfectly so that if you overshoot, you go right down. We're okay. It's fine. It's fine. Nothing happened. Ignore that. Okay. I like how I pointed out what they did with these and then immediately did that thing. Up, up. Do not overshoot. Do not overshoot. Little jump. Little jump. Okay. Then don't overshoot on the top. Alright, that's another one done. We're at 41 minutes. Oh, I think just that. Okay, so let's head to Gold Saucer. I'm going to double check my list. We have completed all of the Imperium Towers, which gives us 8, 10, 14 total. What do I have on my tracker? Yes, 14. Alright, what do we got? It looks like maybe a leap of faith. It looks like a leap of faith. Okay, we are doing Silk Staff. This is the one people hate because it has the pine cones and acorns, but I think this map doesn't have that many compared to the other versions of Silk Staff. Alright, we are at 1 bronze. We need 6 bronze, 3 silver, and the gold. Here's our second bronze. Second bronze. There we go. First silver. 2 bronze, 1 silver. 3 bronze, 1 silver, and you can come at this from below, but I always grab it like this. 3 bronze, 2 silver. There we go. Pine cones and acorns are what people hate the most, but I think this has the fewest. 4 bronze, 2 silver. Take the easy way up. The only reason to take the other way is if you're impatient and don't mind losing. Okay. Back down this way. Okay, this will be 5 bronze, 2 silver. 5 bronze, 3 silver. We need 1 bronze and 1 gold. Alright. There's the bronze. All we got left is gold, baby. Just try not to fuck this up. These ones I'm really good at because I do them fucking every time. Well, I say that. It's taken me a while sometimes, but I don't think I've ever, at least in the last, like, year or so, lost one of these. No, I'm not getting back up. Alright. Very careful on these jumps. If we fall, we lose everything. Well, we don't lose the ones we've collected, but we lose progress. We gotta go back all the way to the beginning if you fall down into the skybox there, or the death plane. Alright. I am getting greedy. I need to do my aim for the center strat. Aim for the trunk. And it fucked me there. Because I was not going fast enough. Okay. Come on. Aim for the trunk. Cross. Aim for the trunk. Aim for the trunk. Aim for the trunk. Aim for the trunk. These wide ones are better. I should have myself selected. Alright. Come on. Where's the gold? Oh, it's far. Alright. We're gonna hit the goal real quick. I guess I don't... There's no reason to actually hit the goal for this challenge, because hitting the goal only lets you count as having won with your currently collected things if time runs out. I guess if I grab the gold and then fall, it's useful. Ha ha ha. I can't. Oh, that was so nasty, but we got it. We got self-step. All right. So we have another 20 minutes because we are going to look for cliffhanger on the hour again. But our next one, let's go to Ralger's Reach. We're going to do Chakra Falls. This one took me a while the first time I did it. This one is a lot of back and forth jumping. But we are going to Western Ralger's Reach. And here is our... Or it's not this set of pillars, I think it's the last set. And our goal is to get to the tip there. So... There's our friends, Pegs. Hello, Pegs. Oh god, they put this... This tree is new! I think they put this tree in here. To make it fucking harder. But yeah, it's a lot of back and forth and no safety net. So if you miss one, you go all the way to the bottom. Alright. Haven't used this select yourself strat before. But while I was doing my research, I came across it and I was like, oh, that actually seems like it would be good. Little jump. Little jump. Up. And across. Hell yeah! Hi, Ralger! I love Ralger's Reach. I got a soft spot for this place. Alright. Increments. What do we got left? That's Chakra Falls. We got 3 in Kugane. 2 in Tuliolal is all we got. So let's go to Kugane. Because there is one in the residential district there. Have a sip of my Pepsi. I have not done the one in the residential district here. I just know where it is. Because it is the top of that lighthouse. So we're gonna have to swim around. It's got this little earthen ramp, but then it's got the pegs up there. I think this is a smaller one. But we're coming up on the moment when we are gonna have to do the big ones. After this, if I still have time, I will probably do Bakairo Inn before Shiokaze Hall Story. Okay. Let's start. This one doesn't look too bad. It is frustrating that there isn't like a ledge or something, so there's no safety net. It's sort of like Chakra Falls in that sense. Ugh. And I know there's another point of interest in Logger's Reach, but it is a single trick jump, so I don't count it as a jumping puzzle. I think for it to be a jumping puzzle, it has to be more than one jump. And a single trick jump requires skill, but does not a jumping puzzle make. Okay. I don't know why I don't have myself selected for this. Yeah, there's no safety net. Alright, we want to go up on here, it looks like. Okay. Alright, we got a little bit of a ledge here, but that's not much. Yeah, because we got to go outside of it to even clear on that jump. I don't know if it's possible to get up here. Doesn't seem like it, because these are directly stacked on top of each other. Never mind! Alright, that's cleared. Okay. In that case, let's go directly back to Kugane. We're going to do the Bakairo Inn. There are secret hot springs on the roof here. It's our job to get to them. So, we can take this string of lamps across. I'm just gonna walk so I don't fall. Let me up. Okay. And then the puzzle starts here. Alright. Up on here. Kugane's so pretty at night. I took a nice screenshot in the hot springs with just a look right up there. Ooh. Okay. We made that. Against all odds. Target myself. Fuck. Okay. We're good. We got a safety net. Alright. Line up. Good. Good. There we go. You do have to get in the hot springs, though, for it to count. Ah. What a lovely view. Oh, beautiful city. Oh, and also the giant airship. Alright, that's another one. What do we have left? We have... Just did Bakairo Inn and the Beach Lighthouse. We have the ones in Tuliolol. We have Shiokaze Hostelry. And we have Gold Saucer. So... I guess we're gonna try Shiokaze Hostelry. At the very least, it'll be practice. Alright. Let's do this. This one's really frustrating, because if you fall down here, you still have to go up the fucking stairs to get back to the start of the fucking puzzle, which is all the way up here. I wonder if this person's also doing the puzzle. Nope. Okay. I think you can technically skip part of it by jumping on that green roof. Well, let's find out. So you can get over here. Are there pegs here? Yeah, there we go. If I don't fucking whip it. Alright. Wait. Wait. Is this just go fucking nowhere? That's... what a cheap trick! That just doesn't go anywhere. Alright, let's get back up there. I should probably be using Peloton, because I can use an attack to cancel it. Tiny jump. Jump. God. I hate these. Fuck! See, like, that's cruel. That jump is cruel. Because you have to jump away from the building to not, like, bonk your head on it. And you just get fucked if you miss. Alright. I have pulled up a visual guide for the lamppost jump at the very end. I don't think we're gonna do this in 3.5 minutes, but... Alright. Hop in here. Hop on post. Let me go out a little bit, because then I can jump more inward. There we go. Alright. Got one here. Fuck. Come on. Ugh. Come on. I just want to try and make some progress. Okay. Got pegs over here. The corner. Out. Up and around. Holy shit. Am I gonna do it? I might fucking do this. Have to jump to the end here. And then here we jump to that. Then we have to jump to the other one. So we gotta be as far out as we can be. It worked. Now this one I think has to be a sprint jump. Okay, and then we're gonna unsprint or unpeloton. Come on. So fucking close. Right. There's one I think we... Yeah, there's one that pokes out of this side. That's where we want to go. Be like right here. No! No! Oh, well, as good a time as any to go check on the gold saucer. Fuck off. Oh, that's cruel. Oh, cliffhanger. This is one of the ones we need. Looks like we're doing El Colosso first. We still have to do Mount Corel, which is also only on the hour. Yeah, I believe theoretical best time for this challenge would be just over 2 hours. Because if you start on the hour and end on the hour, and then get perfect RNG, you can get all of the gates you need in that time. Are you gonna? Okay, cool. Cliffhanger complete. I have to go out this way. But let's just teleport back to Kugane. Alright. Yeah. Update. Just did El Colosso. Alright. Let's fucking try this shit again. Oh god, we were so high up. That's so cruel. That's the problem. And then we have to land on this fucking lamppost. If I miss that jump, I have to do it again. Alright. And... don't fuck me. I fucked me. Okay. Back up. Oh, we had sprint on. That probably wasn't helping. I do wish that they had put some of these in Crystarium. Or some of the other city-states. I feel like Shadowbringers is sorely lacking in these. Well, they added, like, Foundation in Shadowbringers, and I think Imperium. So, like, they did add more in that patch, just not to the areas associated with the main story of that patch. God, I'm screwing myself here. All right. All right. So we've gotten 2 of our on the hour gold saucer things. So I think actually, hold on, let me check. Do we have to check back in 20 minutes? Yes, okay. So the last gold saucer ones we need is at 20 minutes past and on the hour. So after our check-in at an hour 20, we have 40 minutes to do whatever we want while we wait for our next potential gate spawn. So that might be a good time to do Shikaze Hostelry if we haven't done it by then. God, now I'm getting fucked by, like, the first jump. I was doing so well. Right. Up. Go all the way around. We got so far on our, like, first real try. There's our starting point. That one jump is so cruel. The one that killed our last run. Oh, that's right. I had to go all the way out on that one. So I had to clip just the edge of the post. So otherwise the roof will get me. Alright. Here we go. Here's our next way up. There. There. God, I distinctly remember when I was doing this to get the lookout point. Jumping back and forth up between those and constantly falling. Squeeze around the corner. Alright. No! Okay, we didn't lose all our progress, just most of it. It's not terrible. Okay. But yeah, I've been thinking of different like little challenges to do in Final Fantasy. Because I like this game, and I want to do more little weird stuff like this. I do have an idea for one that's more combat focused, but I'm going to have to do some more research to see if it's actually feasible, which is soloing the Alphascape. Probably... I mean, I'll probably start with the regular ones, but then if it's doable, maybe I'll do the Savage. But with a restriction on what I can and can't use, based on letters, because it's the whole Alpha and Omega thing. I think that would be fun. But I'm still doing research into that, because obviously, like, letters are very common when used in words. So if I'm rolling out, like, the letter A, for example, I can't use any gear that has of casting in the name. Or even, I guess, Red Mage as a class. So, that's something I want to look into. Why is this giving me trouble now? Hop up here. Get out. God, I'm just, like, clipping off the edge. Come on. 14 minutes till we gotta check in with Gold Saucer. So, we're either going to do this or fail spectacularly. There we go. Out a little bit. And up. Okay. Let's try this again. God, I'm not excited about that sprint jump again. The sprint jumps are always the ones that I feel so worried about. I missed. We're good, though. Luckily, we got another ledge working for us. We're so close to the top. It's just, there's so much that they make us do before we're there. Oh, I almost undershot that. Okay. Up to here. Onto the ledge. Up to the corner. Up to this corner, no! Okay. Not the worst. Not the worst. Ledge saved us. Fall damage can't kill you if you're not in combat, right? I don't have to worry about dying up here. Back out to here, big jump, little hop. Big jump to the corner. Big jump to the corner. No! Alright, that's fine. We don't have to do the start again. So there's that. Thank you everyone for sticking around during the ad break earlier. I appreciate it. Ugh. Try to keep 3-minute ads on every hour. That way people don't have pre-rolls when they join. And I appreciate everyone who sticks them out, helps support the channel. If you're not interested in ads, and you'd like to get rid of them while supporting me, subscription is an option. I'm planning on setting up a Ko-fi if you want to support me without getting a Twitch subscription, because I know they're expensive these days. And the revenue share is not great. So, but I do have a donation link if that's something you're interested. But Ko-fi is forthcoming. Just gotta figure out how to set one up. Okay. Here. Corner. Corner here. And the corner there. I can't believe I did that without looking. This is my sprint jump. Oh. I just so perfectly clipped around the edge of every level. Fell right to the ground. Ugh. We only have 5 left. We're so close. And by so close, I mean all the hard ones are left, plus the ones that we are relying on RNG to roll up for us, the gates. Okay. I'm just not gonna think about the fact that after I climb this, I have to make a trick jump. I'm just not thinking about that. I'm only gonna have to climb this to the top once, definitely, for sure. Okay. Here. Easy peasy. We can do this. We can do this! It's gonna happen. I'm making it happen. Don't let your dreams be dreams. Just do it. Please, I have 9 minutes until I have to go check the gold saucer again. I feel like this should be a speedrun category. And then you can have like a 2 different variants, one including ARZ and Nimble Warrior, and one for all other times of the year. People already go crazy about the ARZ and Nimble Warrior course. I feel like that would be really fun. Oh god. I'm just locking in. All the way out. In. Peloton jump. I fucking walked off the edge. I walked off the edge of it. I did the exact same thing that happened to me last time. I just walked right off the edge of it. I have to, like, hold forward so gently. Oh. But not too gently. Because if it's too gentle, I'm fucked. Then I just do a little hop and I miss it. Okay. Come on. Alright, that jump is not harming me as much as it has before. Let's go. Okay, that's fine. And we can hook back this way, right? Yes, okay. Well, I guess we probably could have hopped up on the other side. Try not to overshoot. Yeah, okay, it's just a little hop. Alright. An hour 13, we got... an hour 14, we got 6 minutes before we gotta go check Gold Saucer again. Hopefully get the last leap of faith we need. God, I swear if it's fucking Air Force One or something, I'm gonna scream. I think I need to be even further in on that, actually. I'm aiming super out, because historically I'm always too far in. But I think I might be overcorrecting. Yes. That is the case. I was overcorrecting. forth. Here, trying not to get my head caught on the sign. Over. Little hop. That was almost too big of a hop. Ow. That's fine. I will take those little falls over the world's biggest fall. Okay. Come on, little hops. Cool. Fucking missed. Hold on. Can I get to that? Am I safe? Is this useful? Well. Oh wait, there's another side to this. What? I've never seen that side. I didn't realize there were pegs over there. Unless they're just like dummy pegs to get you to go the wrong direction. But I've never seen them, so. I've only ever gone this way. Okay. Come on. We can make this. Don't fall. Okay. It wasn't all the way. It was bad, but it wasn't all the way. Not too much progress lost. Yeah, okay, so the roof will push you out a little bit. So there's a little bit of leeway going in. You just can't do the whole, like, jump directly towards the tower thing. I'm proud to say I've nailed that jump almost every time. From the slanted roof to the peg. That's a sleeper. That'll get you when you're not expecting it. Too far. Alright. I only have a 2 minutes 45 before I gotta go check Gold Saucer. Well. But yeah, the Fall of Balladia is the last leap of faith we need to get. That one is honestly one of my preferred ones. A lot of people don't like it. They think it's boring, but I think it's neat. I like all the little platforms. It's genuinely challenging sometimes. And there's, instead of a void below you, you literally, it's like Kugane Tower, kind of, where, like, you will fall down to either a level beneath you or all the way to the bottom level. Organically, without having to, like, die and warp you to the start. Which I think is neat. I like that it's largely just vertical, instead of... Damn it. Largely just vertical instead of, like, a bunch of distance jumps. I find that more compelling. But I think everyone hates self-step because of the acorns and pine cones. Because the hitboxes are kind of weird. I don't mind it, but they've definitely annoyed me a time or two. Okay, come on. I just want to get back up to the sprint jump. We have a minute 15 before I gotta check in Gold Saucer. So, next time I fall is probably when I go check. Alright. Sprint jump. You're fucking kidding me. Alright, I'll do a little bit. We'll probably just warp to Gold Saucer. I mean, if it is Cliffhanger or Leap of Faith, well, it would be Leap of Faith, because it's not on the hour. If it is Leap of Faith, then I'll have a few minutes to get in. So I can go a little long if I'm getting close. Okay. Back up here. Fucking hell. That jump is cruel. Come on. Yeah. That's not great. Yeah. Okay. It's an hour 20. We'll go till my next fall if that's in the next couple minutes. Come on, let me get up there so I can at least fall to a reasonable failure point. But I don't want to put it off too long, because if it is here and I miss it, then I'm delayed by another hour. It could be a huge time loss. As much as this feels like the worst time loss in the game. Okay. Well, we're going to the gold saucer. Yeah, some Pepsi. Main stage event. We're fine. Back to Kugane. Actually, no. Fuck it. We're going to Tuliolol. I'm giving Shikaze Hostelry a break. We have Pinion's Reach and Hunuili as our possible ones. So one of them is at Red Plume Post. That's Hunuili, yeah. Let's show off a little bit of a different city. What's up, Landsguard? God, I love Tuliolol. It's so pretty. I'm a big Solution 9 fan as well, but Tuliolol is just a really great city architecturally. So interesting. Thank you for the follow, Platias. And a subscription with Prime. Oh my goodness, thank you so much. I really appreciate it. That's fantastic. Holy hell, well, welcome, welcome. I am very grateful to have you here watching the stream. I appreciate it. We are attempting to do every jumping puzzle in the entire game. And I'm fucking whiffing here. I've done a few attempts at Shikaze Hostelry. We're giving it a break. We're going to do some of the new Dawn Trail ones. I think it might be my boots are increasing my speed and it's throwing me off here. Because of the Strider boots. Yeah, let me take those off. Hold on. I can just equip. You're set. There we go. Oh, that's much better. I feel like I have more control. But yeah, we're attempting to do every jumping puzzle in the entire game. We have done all the mini jumping puzzles, and currently we have one instance of Leap of Faith, one instance of Cliffhanger, the two Tuliolol ones, and Shikaze Hostelry left. So, I have 40 minutes until I need to check in the Gold Saucer again to see if we got Cliffhanger gone. So we did El Colosso. We still need to do Mount Corel. That's what it's called. But yeah, welcome, welcome. I really appreciate the subscription. Oh, goodness. I have not done I think I've done this one, but not in a long time. I did it, like, right when Dawn Trail came out. Oh. You know what? You know what? It doesn't feel as bad as falling off Shikaze Hostelry. So... Alright. Go this way. I think this one's tricky because it has so many dummy platforms. Like, it has so many little ledges that you don't need to use and, in fact, shouldn't use. And then it's got the little sticks here, which can screw you because you can't necessarily aim in towards the structure because it doesn't have a hitbox there. You gotta aim out. Increases your risk of falling. All right. I think we can just go these ones. We are gonna have to go over here, aren't we? Yeah. Up on there. Let's do this. But yeah, the jumping puzzles have always been one of my favorite parts of Final Fantasy. I know it seems wild considering that there's like an amazing story and like beautiful zones and stuff, but like I just like parkour. I think I went to the wrong side. Yes, I did. Okay. Oh god, this does feel so much nicer than Shiokase Hostel, right? Gotta vibe with parkour. Right. I think we're pretty close. That's not as close as I thought we were. No, I'm gonna have to jump from here. Ugh. Okay. That's terrifying, but we made it. Okay. Yeah, we did all the ones in Imperium. Because those 4 towers are all different. Which a lot of people don't know. It's a shame that Firmament, despite being the same map, only has one unique jumping puzzle. Ah, hell yeah! Sunrise on the tower. Oh, beautiful. Alright. No! My game crashed! Hold on. An unexpected error has occurred. No! Hopefully it puts me back up there. I've never had it crash like that before. Come on, we only have 13 minutes. we gotta get it back. Oh god, it's fucking... I gotta change my... Get it full screen again. Close the window. Start. I changed to the Stormblood launch screen because I had it on Shadowbringers for a while, but I'm not a huge fan of the music of the Shadowbringers. Yeah, I was going too quick. They were like, "You're cheating." But I had the Shadowbringers thing up because I really like the Shadowbringers movie, but title screen just wasn't vibing with me, so I switched to Stormblood. Stormblood's one of my favorites, despite being sort of... I don't know, it's not snubbed necessarily, it just has some very successful neighbors. Alright, let's see where it puts me. Okay, yeah, just slightly before I made that jump. Alright, we're good. Ugh. Oh, here. That's what I hadn't done since we got back on. I'm gonna actually try moving the camera instead of just eyeballing these jumps. Excuse me. Okay. How was Dawn Trail? Stop playing after Endwalker would have been craving something other than FFXIV 2. I enjoyed Dawn Trail. A lot of people had some criticisms. A lot of people had some criticisms. I really enjoyed it. They did change in 7.1. They made some changes to some of the voice acting, and I was really worried about that because there were a lot of people who were upset with Dawn Trail because Wuk-Lamat is voiced by Senna Breyer, who is a trans voice actress. and a lot of people were just being bigots about it, so I was worried when I was like, oh, they changed some stuff. But it was just to, like, make a scream more guttural and to, like, just do some tweaks. So that wasn't bad. And I appreciate that they were upfront with that. And they were like, this is what we're doing. We're not, like, changing any of the other stuff that was already, like, good and was just being yelled at by bigots about. So I really enjoyed Dawntrail. It's very much a, like, we have to set up a new story arc. We're going to introduce a lot of characters. I thought it had great moments to reflect on the kind of growth that certain characters from the Zodiac Saga had gone through. But a lot of people were like, how come these characters are so, like, they need to, like, experience character growth? And it's like, because they're new. You can't start them as, like, fully formed people. Like, they need to have flaws. So, I think a lot of people were just upset it wasn't, like, more Endwalker level, like, power storytelling. But I think it was very good as a establishing shot, as it were, of this next saga. And I'm not going to spoil anything story-wise, but 7.1 story really threw me for a loop in a way that I really enjoy with this, the way that the writing in this game works. So, I think that I'm excited for what they do next. I think Dawntrail was a very good establishing shot. I think a lot of people who have... Oh shit, we did it! A lot of people who have criticisms about it, some of them are valid. And I respect if people aren't super, like, thrilled with it. But I think it sets a great precedent for what we're going to do next. Alright, so that is... Let me increment my counter. That's Hunu Ili. We have Pinion's Reach. And... I mean, maybe I'll try Pinion's Reach and then Shiokazai Hostelry and the Gates. So yeah, let's do all the way down. Oh. Alright, Pinion's Reach. I don't remember where it is. Oh, that's the one that starts, like, right next to the palace. But yeah, I think the sets are in Dawntrail are gorgeous. Like, obviously, look at the city. Let's go to Volokshunsa. Or Volokshunsa. I keep doing my Spanish pronunciation, but it's not. It's, like, more Portuguese. But I think, like, it's very pretty. And then in Dawntrail, they did the graphical update, which I think really, really improved things. In a lot of, like, small, almost imperceptible ways. But I really appreciate the detail improvements. Feet are not a flat PNG anymore. Although I'm sure some people are going to get up in arms in that, but they're not a single polygon. They're not get up in arms about. Some people are more excited about that than maybe the average person. Oh, this is the wrong side. I want to be over here. But, yeah, they improved a lot of the body textures. Like, if you look at the horns on Al-Ra now, they're way more detailed and not nearly as, like, shitty looking. So, I really like that. They improved a lot of the general model and texture quality. So, there's been a good few graphical improvements that I think were sorely needed, considering this game is 10 years old. 10 plus. Okay, where's my next? Here we go. Here's more platforms. Okay, we can get up there. Oh my god, people are fucking blowing up my phone. I'm not interested. I can like feel it vibrating in my desk. Let's go up here. You have to go out a little bit. Oh, we don't even need to be here. I risked that for nothing. This looks like a sprint jump. So we're gonna Peloton. Okay, we're fine. That is a sprint jump, I think. Okay. Alright. Now let me turn off Peloton. Back to my jumping HUD. I need to get a macro to go to my parkour HUD. Oh god, this is so fucking nerve-wracking. That's not it! That's not it! This is huge! I have... actually, I don't have 4 minutes until I need to check in. I have plenty of time. Right? Because we need to check in at hour and then 20 after. Well, you know what? At least there was a fucking landing. We could go up that way, actually. Let's do that. Alright. Shit. God, now that we've got a safety net, I'm just whiffing these jumps because I'm like, my hands are like, give us a break. Okay, I did not realize I was gonna jump over that. I thought I was gonna jump under it. Who built this? Who put like those little posts holding a concrete slab and was like, this is a good construction tactic for my palace building? Like, some of the wooden posts and stuff, I'm like, okay, this could be just like exterior support beams. This is stone. These were put here on purpose. This one I'm standing on in particular, this is insane. Only thing stopping me from getting back into FF14 is it's really a lot getting back into it. It's very intimidating. Yeah. The endgame stuff is pretty intimidating, especially if you're coming back into it. I really like the society quests, which they changed the name from Beast Tribe quests because like the whole idea of it. Did we do it? Did we do it? But society quests are one of my favorite parts because they're not super complicated, with the exception of the fucking Moogle quests. Let me just check to make sure I'm not missing anything, that this is actually the end. That there's not, like, secret platforms. Yes, okay. We've done it. Okay. Yeah, huge raids, those can definitely be challenging. I want to get into Savage, but I have not even touched it. Well, I've done Savage raids from previous expansions where you can just unsync and clear it, no problem. Okay, so we've done another one. And let me mark it on my thing. So we are currently down 3. There's 20 minutes past, on the hour, and Shiakaze Hostelry. So we have 22 minutes before we need to check in. So we're gonna go back to Shiakaze Hostelry. But yeah, people who do Savage Raid stuff are insane to me. I want to try it, but I feel like the barrier to entry has just been so high that I'm scared to do it. They released the new Chaotic Raid, which is the first of its kind. Essentially a Savage Raid, a Savage Alliance raid, basically. And people are frogging that, and that's insane to me. Let me zoom out a little bit. Let's select. But I've been enjoying doing PvP, which I think felt a lot harder to get into than it is. And then I did Baldesion Arsenal, which is the final like super hard thing of the Eureka like field quests. And that was very fun because there's a huge community for that. So I just got in a really big Discord call with like 100 people and listened to the person doing callouts who does that run like every Saturday. And that was really, really fun. I was terrified. I was terrified at first. But it was really, really fun because there were so many guides of how to do it. And we had the person who's been doing this for years since this came out doing like callouts of when to do what. And we'd stop before bosses and he would explain all the stuff. So like that's my entry level. And I had maybe the most fun in Baldesion Arsenal of any like combat content in this game. Maybe of any content in this game, honestly. I would highly recommend checking out the Baldesion Arsenal and Delubrum Regine Discords. I think they're very, very fun. But they are a lot. So I wouldn't recommend them to somebody who's easing back in. But I would recommend them if you're looking for more to do. We go around this side. Let's see, is the sprint jump gonna fuck me here? Yes, it is. But I want to try on-patch Savage raiding, because I've only ever done raiding for the Savage content that's, like, so far behind that you can unsync it really easily. Stuff like the Omega stuff, and then Unreal Trials are also, like, completely arcane to me. I have no idea how people do those. I tried to do it once and I just got yelled at in Party Finder, so I left. So I didn't have a great experience with that. But I think doing it with a dedicated group would be better than doing it with Party Finder. Wait, was that the sprint jump? Do I not need sprint for that? Have I been screwing myself over this whole time? Okay, let me drop down here so that I don't accidentally fall off. Okay. Come on. We're here. We did it. Except we didn't. Because we have to land on that lamppost for this to count. So let me just pull up my reference image. Okay, so we need to be here. No. This one. We need to be right here. And then sprint and jump almost immediately. That's fucking nothing. That was a lie. I was lied to. Did I need to do that on the other side? I think I fucked that up. I think that's my bad. Oh, well. Time to do it again. We got 16 minutes till I gotta check it in Gold Saucer, so... Yeah, part 2. Alright. Let's do this. But yeah, I getting back into Final Fantasy is really rough. I know I bounced off it the first time I played, and jumping back into it, I had to repeat a bunch of the early A Realm Reborn stuff, and that felt like a lot to me. To the point where people are gonna crucify me for this, but I did allow myself to skip some of the A Realm Reborn story. Now knowing that I got really invested, I wish I hadn't, but I think that's what I needed to allow myself to get back into the game, and really enjoy where I'm at now. So I'm not sorry that I did it, but I do want to go back and experience that for the first time. So I have some friends who are going to start playing at some point, and so I really want to re-experience that with them. But yeah, it can be hard to jump back into, especially with the late game stuff. If it helps, they've changed a lot of job stuff, so basically everyone has to relearn their job. So you're not alone in that sense. But yeah, and also I feel like starting a new job is a great way to sort of get back into stuff, because you learn that job as you're like going up the content tree, and then it's it feels sort of more like you're going through it in the proper progression. I swear that had to be a sprint jump. I mean, I'm clearly wrong, but I remember when I was doing this for the first time, I thought that had to be a sprint jump. Okay. Okay. So are we doing it from here? I think we're doing it from here. Let me look at my reference image again. It's not that, though. That's too small. It has to be from here. So we need to go here, sprint, and then jump. First row shingers after the golden piece. Jump when I'm like right at the end. But it's like right there. So I need to line that up. And then just go straight. Okay. And I am doing sprint here and not Peloton because they do have different... Please, 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 please! Ah! Fuck! That was so close! Oh, I need to angle slightly more. Oh. Alright, part 3. I don't know why I added the lamppost as an additional goal for this one. Yeah, it's the wind. It's exactly what it was. It was the wind. I need to fucking... I guess that wasn't Nightbot, that was Autobotting. But I need to get Nightbot out of here now that I have Seribot. Alright. We got 12 minutes till we gotta check in Gold Saucer. Two hours is the theoretical best. 2 hours 20 is our current theoretical best. Because we need to get the Mount Corel spawn for Cliffhanger. Okay. I know this now. It's instinct to me. It's like the back of my hand. That's why I keep falling. Because there's a new freckle on there that I wasn't expecting. Oh, come on. This is the jump to end all jumps. I've only done this once before. And then I switched to, I think Astrologian was my only healer at that point. I switched to Astrologian on top of the lamppost so people could come and blow themselves up with Blue Mage and I could res them up on top. So that they wouldn't have to do this fucking horrible shenanigans. I don't know, maybe at some point I'll do every trick jump, but... For now, this one trick jump is killing me, so... Alright. I think the worst thing is that you have to do this whole thing again if you miss. Because I can't make micro adjustments. I have to remember where exactly I was when I fucked it up, and then tweak that slightly, but I can't just, like, go back to where I was. This is the fucking gauntlet. At least this has become slightly easier. Knowing that I don't have to sprint jump that stupid thing actually makes this way nicer. Because I'm not as stressed about it. It's not as tight a window as I thought it was. Alright. Cool. Fuck off. Fuck off! Okay. Here we go! Oh, shit. You know what it is? Biz Ranged has an increased base speed. It is normally a sprint jump, but because I'm playing as Dancer, I have an increased base speed. Oh, I didn't even think about that. Dancer is making all these slightly easier. Or harder, as the case may be. Some of these little jumps, it's easier for me to go too far. But it does mean that sprinting is not required for that sprint jump. Dancer best parkourer. Yeah, Machinist gets the same boost. I think Bard might? I know Machinist does, but I don't know about Bard. But it does make these little jumps a little harder because the odds of overshooting are increased. It just makes it harder to undershoot the longer jumps. Ah. But yeah, it's that fancy footwork that makes Dancer so good. I do not regularly play Dancer anymore. I grabbed it so I could do the role quests for Fizz Ranged, and I thought it looked cute, but I don't actually use it in combat content anymore. I basically just got it to 100 and then skipped out. Oh, one thing to say about Dawn Trail, I really do like the extra actions they added to the jobs I use anyway. I feel like they improve the feel without changing everything too much. I really like what they did with Red Mage, which is my main. I'm a Red Mage and Dark Knight main. I think they really improved the gameplay. Never mind, they've ruined all gameplay. I think they really improved the gameplay without, like, adding too much button bloat and stuff like that. They augmented existing abilities in favor of, as opposed to, rather, adding new abilities. So they changed some existing ones and moved some stuff around. And they improved some of the other stuff with, like, the AoE combo on, or the AoE burst combo on Red Mage no longer costs more than the single target burst combo for no reason. They now cost the same, which is nice. The thing that used to give you 50 of your class resource, your job resource, now just gives you 3 uses of the thing, which is exactly what 50 would get you, but that way you don't have to worry about capping out your mana bars. So I think they did some good adjustments for the classes I play anyway, the jobs rather. So I enjoyed Dawn Trail. I think it's really fun. I'm excited to see more. Oh fuck, the dungeons were really good though. People can say what they want about the story or the voice acting or whatever. The dungeons fucking rule. And the trials. All the duties they added are just absolute bomb. Just incredible. I feel like they were like, okay, what if we make each one of these memorable and with unique boss mechanics or mechanics that were typically like in Savage or in, you know, obscure stuff from Eureka or from what's the other one? Baja. What if we take those and introduce them in a more mainstream way? It really felt like the bosses were easy to learn, but challenging to keep up with, and I think that's ideal for like new MSQ content. I think that's fantastic. The new the 7.1 level 100 dungeon has a really fun boss at the end. Again, I'm not going to spoil anything, but has just a really interesting arena and fight, and it's all very fun. I forgot to jump up to the ledge. Black Mage got a lot of changes, as I recall. I do not play Black Mage, but I heard that they really revamped it. The people who I know who play Black Mage were kind of frustrated at first, but I think basically all of them now say that it has improved the job. It feels a lot better. But I have not even started Black Mage, so I can't speak to that. But Black Mage got a lot of changes. I think it got more changes than a lot of the other classes. Jobs. I keep calling them classes. There was, in addition, Pictomancer is still pretty busted, from what I can tell. So if you pick up Pictomancer, you will crush in this game. Goodbye, progress. Start another 3-minute ad break. Thank you very much for the subscription, Platty. You get to skip the ads. Alright, let's hop up here. I got a little under 3 minutes to try and make this before I gotta go check Gold Saucer again. So let's see if we can at least get one more attempt at that lamppost jump. So I would love to try it again. Let me up here. Let me up. Yeah, I have not started Pictomancer, but I want to. I should also start Viper. Because I really enjoy Ninja. So I'd like to try another scouting job. See how that feels. Ow. Yeah, okay. I figured we were going to start that part over. But Viper also just looks cool. I think it's kind of lacking in the gear department, but that's what Glamour is for. Or rather, lacking in the cool gear department. But I've seen the occasional Viper player in parties, and they seem like they're having fun, so I'll check it out at some point. It's mostly like I love to follow controller guides for the new jobs, and the person who I sort of use as my standard for the controller guides, or the like cross hotbar guides, has not done any of the new job stuff yet, so I've kind of been holding off, but I should probably just jump in the deep end and see what I can do. Because I play the roles for those, so I can probably figure out what would be a good cross hotbar orientation that's sort of mimics the layout of my current ones. Alright, come on. Got 40 seconds before whatever happens starts. And if it's not Mount Corel, we're at least at this for another hour. Because Mount Corel is only on the hour. Same with Fall of Balladia is only on the 20-minute mark. Come on. Here. But yeah, they fuck. All right, we're going to the gold saucer and checking. But yeah, I think a lot of the new stuff they added, and they've revamped some older stuff too. I feel like it's more appealing. I don't know if appealing is the correct word, but it's more accessible. Oh, is this another? Hold on, is it the one on the hour that I missed? I don't think so. No, I need 20 minutes past, so we're at least at this for another hour. Purely based on gate waits. So we do got to come back in at the 20-minute mark, but we'll try Showcase Hustle Roy for another 20 minutes. Thank you everyone for sticking around during the break. I appreciate it. Welcome back. We have not fucking accomplished this. But yeah, I feel like a lot of the new stuff, they added a new like pop-up thing for certain mechanics, and I noticed they added a couple of that to early dungeons as well, where it's like a red, you know how sometimes you'll get text popping up in the middle of the screen saying the boss is doing something or whatever. They've done like a new sort of red like text display thing that has a sound effect associated, so it's harder to miss those little notices. And I know they've revamped at least one of the A Realm Reborn story dungeons with that. I don't know if they're planning on doing that for more, but I would hope so. But that feels really approachable, which is great because I didn't remember that dungeon. So when I saw the thing pop up, I was like, oh, they changed it. Awesome. Now I kind of know what to do. I will say the new Alliance raid is very hard, and it kicks so much ass. It's one of those things where because it's an Alliance raid, you can kind of suck at it, and it's fine, because there's 23 other people, many of whom can res you. But I really, really like the new Alliance raid. It's maybe one of my favorite pieces of content to run. It's like loot capped currently. You can only get loot from it once per week. I've been doing it more than once per week because I just think it's so fun and I want other people to experience it. It's genuinely one of my favorite things. I think it's an FF11 crossover, which I have no context for. I did not play FF11, but it's very, very fun and very self-indulgent. Yeah, I appreciate the new easy readability stuff. That's been nice. Alright. We'll land it. We land it. So land it. Alright. So, we're aiming for that. Please, 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 please. Don't miss! I'm gonna miss! Shit! No! Oh, God. But yeah, I definitely think, especially compared to some of the, like, earlier expansion, like, bosses, the ones in Dawntrail feel much more mechanically, like, complex and varied without being, like, way too hard to figure out, right? Without being, like, Savage level, where you need, like, a plan. So I think that is one of my favorite things in Dawntrail that they've done is make the bosses more mechanically involved. It feels closer, like the feeling you get when you complete it is closer to the feeling you would get from clearing a savage, where it's like it is a great personal accomplishment. It feels much, much better to clear without being too much harder that it like actually hurts and you wipe a billion times. I missed. Okay, that's fine. So I think they did a great job with Dawntrail. And it's really nice to see, especially characters like Alize, who have undergone a huge amount of personal growth over the Zodiac Saga. To see like Alize really coming into her own as a young woman, and really showing how much she's grown since A Realm Reborn, especially when foiled with newer characters who have not undergone that sort of process yet, and how she's sort of like gets to be that influence for them the same way that the Warrior of Light was for her, as one example. So that kind of stuff, I feel like the writing is really on point. I think people just wanted another like calamity to end all worlds, and it's like, we got to build to that, right? It's not gonna have the emotional payoff if we don't set it up first. I fucking whiffed that. Why did I just do a little bunny hop? Yeah, mechanically, I think things are much more refined and interesting in Dawntrail. They remind me of the Savage fights that I have done. So, but again, while still being approachable for someone who's never done the fight before to accomplish it on their first try. So I would highly recommend Dawntrail if you're interested in it. Obviously, it's gonna buy the expansion, but if it's within your means and you're interested in coming back to Final Fantasy XIV, I think Dawntrail is a great sort of re-entry into the series. Although you may want to... What happened there? How did that happen? What is... Okay, well, I guess I fell anyway, but I don't know what those are for. There's some more Graha. You definitely get your fluffy boy. Though they do a lot of setup for him and not a ton of payoff just yet. But I've enjoyed what we've gotten of him so far. I think it's good. And I'm excited for more, which I think is the key thing there, right? Because we still have the whole post MSQ patch cycle to go through. Why am I rowing? But I'm excited to see what they do with him next, especially with how Endwalker ended. I think it's going to be really good. But all the new zones are absolutely gorgeous and very fun. The new glams are good. I mean, and that's really what matters, right? Glam is endgame. But yeah, story-wise, I really liked it. Some people are complaining it's slow, which I think is a fair criticism. I think it being slow is good. It's a sort of a mirror to A Realm Reborn, where like you gotta set so much stuff up so that you can have a good payoff. All right, shall we do this again? It's not that one. That's right. It's this one. I'm gonna go right between these shingles. I twitched at the very end. I flicked left at the very end. I didn't hold my control stick straight. But yeah, there's a lot of good fashion. The recent All Saints Wake outfit is very good. I'm using the I think the boots from that in this glam, and the little horns. And there's some more like of the sort of Magitech sort of sci-fi style stuff. Part 5. Here we go. We got 10.5 minutes. before we gotta go check in on Gold Saucer again. I'm not too concerned with time, though, because we are gonna have to wait till at least 3 hours to get a shot at Mount Corel. Alright. Come on. Get me up there. I'm much more consistent, if nothing else. But yeah, there's a lot of good glam. There's one dungeon in particular in Dawn Trail people were farming for glam for a while. And then they added like another drop to it in 7.15, and people are like, well, I guess I'm gonna farm it again. Oh, I hit the ledge. Alright, come on. It's so dark. I need it to brighten up. Can we get sunrise, please? Alright. There we go. Here. Cool. Oh, that jump is so much easier not having to do the sprint and then cancel the sprint. Alright. Come on, just don't fuck this up, and we're golden. Oh, beautiful. First try. I didn't flick my fucking stick. Come on. No! That was so close. That's the closest I've gotten. I gotta jump a little earlier. I actually don't need to go all the way to the end. I guess, oh, you know what? It's because I have the Dancer's speed boost. Again, it's taking me further. I wonder if that's possible without the sprint for Dancer. But I'm not gonna try it, because that's so much time. I'm just gonna do sprint and jump a little earlier. Alright. Let's do this. There we go. God, this is getting so consistent. I'm a little worried for myself. Am I losing valuable information that I could keep in my head to be able to do this? It probably wasn't important. Probably just like somebody's birthday or something. Just make space for parkour. I don't know how people do this on mouse and keyboard. Genuinely baffles me that people play this game without a controller. That's one of the things that I really like about Final Fantasy, is that controller is so accessible. Especially now that it's just come to Xbox. Come on. We could do this. Because especially as I've been figuring out the ways in which I'm disabled, just over the course of my life, playing games with controller more instead of mouse and keyboard has been really, really nice. So knowing that I could get into this with controller and setting up the double cross hotbar and stuff was just like a huge relief. Because like having to be able to touch type all the number keys while like Twitch reflexing is something that I'm not interested in. Okay, God. I love how that jump is what I was stuck on for so long doing this my first time, and now it's my most consistent jump. Okay. Ah! I had it and then I tripped. I tripped and I walked off. Oh, my controller is so sweaty. Didn't fall too far. Okay, come on, we can do this. It's one of those things where, like, I set the goal of doing this in one day, in one stream, and I was like, I don't know, I could, like, theoretically it could be done in 2 hours. I'm pretty good at the jumping puzzles. I could probably do it in 3 or 4. But then I was like, there's a possibility for the gold saucer RNG to fuck me over. And then there's the Shiokaze hostelry. I'm gonna give myself the day. Alright. Come on. That's not enough. Damn. Come on. We could do this. It's possible. I know it is. I've done it before. Once. And then swore off this fucking puzzle forever. Oh, that was a little janky, but it worked. Okay. Alright. So I need to jump slightly earlier. So it's right there. So I should actually run on this. Fuck, I twitched at the last moment! I did it again! I need to give myself a longer run-up. Yeah, having like, my mouse has a couple side buttons on it that I use occasionally, but like the level of complexity that setting up on mouse and keyboard is beyond me. Like, I use some macros, but the double cross hotbar means that I can do essentially everything aside from type in chat on my controller. Without needing like a specialized, I just have like the regular Bluetooth Xbox controller. So not needing like a special fancy controller with a bunch of macros and all that stuff, or like a special mouse or whatever. And then not having to be able to fly across my keyboard. The other thing that's nice is, because I'm using controller, anytime I type on my keyboard with the game window selected, it automatically goes to type in chat. I don't have to like select chat first. Like, if I hit W, it knows I'm not trying to move forward. It knows I want to type a W. And that's really nice. Because it means I don't have to go the extra step of clicking into chat. Playing on console, I can imagine, would be more frustrating. Just because you'd have to get a keyboard, probably, and hook it up, and then, you know, what wires are you running out to your TV? Where do you put your console in the whole mix? But I do genuinely just think that controller is a more comfortable way to play for me. Especially, like... Ow. When things don't require Twitch reflexes, even if it's like an FPS, I will still opt for a controller. Alright. Starting this section over again. Gotta check in Gold Saucer in 20 minutes. So I can probably get one more attempt at this in. If I can get up there. Alright. But yeah, and just as my hands have degenerated, having the controller is so much nicer. My natural claw grip just fits around it. Because I used to be a hardcore mouse and keyboard gamer. I would only play games with mouse and keyboard. Even if they were, like, recommended, as we recommend controller, I would still play with mouse and keyboard because I thought it was, like, cooler or better or something. Or more precise. Which it sometimes is with FPSs and stuff. Like, I still play Fortnite with my keyboard and mouse, but that's my hardcore game now, is Fortnite. Oh, goodbye. All right, we're at the 20-minute mark. Let's go check out Gold Saucer. But yeah, ever since I started switching to controller for stuff, I was like, oh, this is way more, like, intuitive to me. This could be Mount Corel. It's not... Wait, actually, hold on. This is the one I need, maybe. Fall of Belladia, 20 minutes past, yes. Okay. I do need this one. My next chance at Mount Corel is at an hour 30. Sorry, is at 3 hours. Okay. Got 2 bronzes. 3 bronzes. This is one of my favorites. I just think it's neat. It's pretty compact, but it's largely vertical. 4 bronzes. 5 bronzes. Where's the silver? That's up there. Okay. Is that all the bronzes? I don't think I actually have to go up this way, but I'm going to. Well, goodbye. Let's try a slightly easier way. We don't have to go up the weird little hops now. So we got that bronze. Right, back this way. Let's go up the standard path. Alright, so there's silver. I've just fucking walked off the edge. Oh yeah, fighting games are super dependent on what controller you're using. I've watched a couple. I'm not a big fighting game fan, but I've watched a couple video essays and stuff about fighting games and about like the fighting game scene, and it's a big deal what gamepads you're using or joysticks or whatever. It's a really big deal. I fucking I almost did the exact same thing I did before, and then I jumped at the last minute in the wrong direction. Oh god, if I fuck this up, we're fucked. Don't even know how much time I have left because I'm on the wrong fucking HUD. It's okay, it'll yell at me when I only have 5 minutes left, and then I can panic. I'm gonna jump this time. Okay. Let's hit the goal. Just for safety. Silver 1. Silver 2. Oh my god, they're all bunched up here. Silver 3. Let's go back this way. Alright, this is the way up. The gold. Come on. Well, at least I'm not falling all the way down. Knock on wood. Let's do this. Let's do this. Little hops. 1 hop this time. Burn. 2 hops this time. Burn. Crisscross. Alright, let me just double check. Yes, we have everything. Okay. That's another one completed. Let me mark it off on my list while we load out. Fall of Belladia. We have finished every Leap of Faith. We just have Mount Corel and Chikaze Hostelry. And Mount Corel isn't starting until the 3-hour mark. We got 40 minutes. Oh. Yeah, I love the Fall of Belladia. It's one of my favorites. I accidentally moved the window. There we go. I do Leap of Faith so much just for the MGP and for fun. It's like second nature to me now. Shiakaze Hostelry, I've only successfully done the trick jump once, so... Because why the fuck would I ever do it again after that? Yeah, I like controller for trick jumps, or for parkour, because I think it's much more intuitive to do the like running and jumping and stuff, and you get because you have the analog stick input, you can like control your angle really nicely when you're making these jumps. Trick jumps that need like a really precise setup, that's where controller fails me. Right, as evidenced by my past 4 lamppost jumps. 5? How many have I made so far? Or I guess how many have I missed so far? But like for the little platforming stuff, I feel like controller is much more responsive. Come on. Part 8. Come on. This is not giving me trouble any of the other times. Why is it fucking with me? That one I just didn't jump far enough. My goodness. Okay. Come on. What the fuck? Okay, I'm gonna have a drink. Come on! We gotta make this work. Alright, here. That's what I hadn't done. I always forget to do that when I change zones. So I'm like, well, I did it once. I shouldn't have to do it ever again. Okay. Long jump, short jump, long jump, short jump, middle jump, middle jump, long jump. Why did I not look? Why did I not move my camera to look? Why did I just try to freehand that? Oh god, my brain is rotting. Okay. Alright. We can do this. Just hug the wall. I'm gonna actually look this time. That's exactly what I needed. To just use my eyeballs. Okay. Oh god. I thought I fucked it, and so I overcorrected. God damn. That's fine, we got plenty of time. We got 40 minutes. Or 30 minutes now. Take it slow. I love how I overcorrected and ended up back on the little peg before that. Come on! I'm really thankful it's not Moonfire Fair. If I had to do AORZ and Nimble Warrior on top of this... No, actually, I might enjoy AORZ and Nimble Warrior because it's something that's not this. Okay. I joke. I have a lot of love for this jumping puzzle. It's just frustrating me. This is definitely one of the most infamous, and I think there's a good reason for that. Fucking whiffed it. Alright. Yeah. No way up from that ledge. We were gonna have to start down here anyway. Okay. Okay. Back up here. Line it up. Come on, 8th tries the charm. Overshot. Oh no! Ugh. Ninth tries the charm. I know it's doable. I've done it before. I wonder, do I... It's... Okay. I have lost my mind. Don't worry. It's gone. I'm wondering if it would be better to stick with Dancer because I know the timings. Or because that's what I've been practicing on. Or if when I get to the top, I should switch to a class that doesn't have the speed boost so I can do the setup correctly. And hope that that works. Because it feels like the last couple times I've whiffed not on, like, intensity, but on direction. So, like, doing it with a different class would just change the intensity, which I've kind of got down. It's just that I'm not holding my analog stick in the correct direction. I think that's the issue. I'm gonna stick with Dancer for now. If this takes too much longer, then maybe we'll switch, but... God, Mount Corel is gonna be a fucking breeze after this. Mount Corel is, like, one of the easiest ones on the list. I can't believe that we're waiting on it. I'd say it's easier than El Colosso, which is also pretty easy. Alright, up. Jump over here. Not gonna eyeball it. And I fucked up anyway. Oh, I just missed that post! Part 10. It's part 10 now. I think my initial, like, set of attempts that eventually got me to lookout spots were over several days. I did not get it in one day. Never give up, never surrender. Even if your brain is being eaten by moths. Just keep going and it'll work this time, somehow. It's okay. I don't gotta be worried about doing it fast. We're at the timer has to get to 3 hours at least before we can, like, try to finish. Because we have Mount Corel. You fucking kidding me? I've never done that before. Okay. Never give up, never surrender. Why did I save this one for last? Why did I start with this one? I guess we had all the gold saucer stuff we had to be bouncing back and forth for, but God, I'm fucking dying, Squirtle. Alright. Okay. We're up above the first safety net, so that should help slightly with our continued fucking uppery. Come on, please. Please work. That little one is just sucks. I hate it. I hate that little one that you gotta avoid the roof coming out for. Now I'm getting my intensities off. Ugh. Alright, we can do this. What if I just need power? What if power is what I'm missing? I think power might be what I'm missing. I think I just need some energy and like adrenaline. I think that's it. Okay. There we go. I have a plan. I have a plan for once we get to the top. Okay. Fuck. That's fine. Out of all the places I could have fallen to, that was actually the best. Okay. Oh, foggy morning. I was hoping I'd get a... Oh, that's a nice shot of Kagane. Oh, look at that morning light. I can see. Am I gonna be able to see the fucking lampposts? No! It's okay. Got these here. Never mind. Okay. Oh. Thank you so much. I really like this little outfit. I think it's a cute little glam. Honestly, I would appreciate some distraction from the jump puzzle of insanity. It's fucking killing me. But yeah, I fucking love glamming. It's so good. It's one of my faves. I got a lot of good glams. I really like my my Dark Knight glam. I have a cute little pink knight. Okay, hop over here. There we go. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, the Kugane Day music is hyping me up. This is one of my favorite themes in Stormblood. I mean, there are a lot of good ones, but... Oh, I'm getting sloppy. It's okay, we can do this. We can do it. Jump, jump, jump. Okay, we got this. This is easy clap. Come on. Alright. Make it to my friend. My friendly jump, who I love. We're in the basket. I fucking miss. Okay. We got caught by the buttress. We don't have to do the whole thing again. We've got 20 minutes till we gotta check in on Corral. Here, my friend the jump. Me and that peg are the real enemies to lovers. Ow. Why is that jump what's fucking hurting me? Ah, slightly off the edge. Okay. Ugh. Okay. God, the fog really is pretty here. I missed. Oh. Okay. Let's try this again. We can do this. Thank you, Kugane Day Theme, for giving me energy. Hi, friend. Okay, we're in the basket. Head over here. I'm gonna wipe my hands off because I'm fucking sweating so much. Okay, out here. Alright. It really does feel like it's in line with this. Why is my camera twisting so much? Alright. So here's my plan. I have a plan. We can do this. Please. No! Ah! I hit it! I hit it! I hit it! That counts! That counts! That counts! That fucking counts! Hell yes! Gold saucer time, baby! Shirakaze Hostelry, done. All we have left is Mount Corral. If we don't get it here, we have to wait an hour. Where's Mount Corral? There it is. Oh, okay. I just realized the fucking music I've been playing has not been coming through on the stream. I I played a real hype up track for that. I just don't have it enabled in this scene. Well, we have some time. Let me fix that. Um, audio capture, virtual cable. And then does this go through? Let me test it. Yes, okay. I was playing Storyteller. Well, stopping the music was part of the plan, so I could play the hype up music to get me going. Why are you here? Fuck it. Well, let's just do a leap of faith. Let's do it. Uh, put on Snake Eater. This is our victory lap. This is our pre-victory victory lap.
What a thrill. With darkness and silence through the night.
This one's just for the MGP.
What a thrill. I'm searching and I'll melt into you.
God, I just realized I wasn't fucking breathing.
But you're so supreme.
Alright.
I give my
Holy hell.
not for honor, but for you.
Not for honor, but for you.
In my time, there'll be no one else. Crime, it's the way.
This is my rest period before we hype up for the final run. Snake Eater.
Someday you go through the rain, and someday you feed on a tree frog.
I love that line is my favorite in Snake Eater. Just talking about tree frogs. Oh, God. But for you.
In my time, there'll be no
Ugh.
one
Easy peasy.
else.
Don't fall. Not after I said easy peasy.
It's the
That's so
way
embarrassing.
I lie to you.
Okay. Yeah, I mean this waiting period really is, it's the ladder to the final summit. Look at that, perfect, not a single fall. I literally perfected that. In exactly the amount of time it took to listen to Snake Eater. Alright, we got 11 minutes. What should we do? Well, we actually have 11 minutes until the next ad hits, and I don't want the ad to hit while we're doing it. So I might actually... I'm gonna step up for a couple seconds. I'll leave the scene on. I'm just gonna run to the restroom. So I'll mute and get up. But I'll run an ad while we're gone, so anyone who is watching who is not a subscriber will not have an ad for the climactic finish. So I'll be right back. 2 seconds. Okay. So we have one final jumping puzzle. And I thought about it. If this is not Mount Corel when the hour ticks over, I can world travel to other worlds in Ether to see if they still have it, because the window for doing Mount Corel is pretty wide. And because I'm not waiting on anything else, we can do some hopping. Unfortunately, you can't get on Mount Corel from the ground anymore. You used to be able to before they introduced Cliffhanger. Now you have to get teleported up. I'm pretty sure. Maybe there's some glitchy way to get on it, but if there is, I am not aware of it. But my hope is we can complete this in a little over 3 hours. And then maybe we'll just chill and do some roulettes or something for the rest of today. But it is my solemn hope that we can complete this in the minimum required time at this point. I forgot I can fucking check. I can check with the gatekeepers. How did I not remember that? I'm gonna do some world travel then. All right. Oh, I have to do it from City State, don't I? All right. Next one is Air Force One, which is not good. We're gonna visit Adamantoise. It's gonna. Oh, it didn't fucking take me to Gridania for once. Oh, it's data center travel that takes me to Gridania. All right. I totally forgot about the gate guides, the gatekeepers. Here's one. Hello. It's Air Force One. Is it all gonna be Air Force One? Is it the same on? If that's the case, I might have to go to a different data center. Hold on. Go back to Ul'dah. I'm gonna check one more. If it's also Air Force One, we're gonna do data center travel. Okay. We're gonna visit Ferry. We'll just go down the list. Okay. We have 4 minutes to find a world or data center that has this shit going on. I think I just realized, I think you see people from other worlds when you are in Leap of Faith. So I think this will probably also be Air Force One. Yes, okay. Data center travel time. I can't believe I forgot about the gatekeepers. Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to close the whole game. I meant to log out. Shit. Um, 1 second. Let me log back in. God, I'm so fucking stupid. I can't believe I did that. Okay, at least it actually opened full screen this time. Why is it not? Am I not getting audio from it now? Oh, hold on. My character settings. World, no. There's another data center. Oh shit, okay. Return to homeworld. This is another data center. Okay, let's check Crystal. Here we go. Oh, that's why I can't hear any of the audio. It's because I turned music off. Because I was listening to my special music. Okay. Come on. It's gonna be tight. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to visit all the data centers before time runs out. Okay. We're in Crystal. Yeah, because I have to log in and get in the queue as well. Okay. Come on, Crystal. Save me here. Oh, nice. You're in Crystal. Sick. Please. Please. Please get through the queue. Come on. Okay. Gold saucer. Yeah, data center travel is really nice. Alright. Hasn't popped quite. It's about to... Oh, no, it's up. It says it's up. Or is that the last one? Let me talk to the gatekeeper. No, it's gotta be up. It's up. Okay, because I started just after the hour. Alright, Crystal's fucked. So we want to log out. Data center. No. Start. And then data center travel. Okay. I need one of these to be it. Oh, fuck. I have to return to homeworld first. Oh, shit. I should have checked to see if it was also Air Force One. If it's just always the same. Well, I'll do another data set. I mean, worst case scenario, they're all Air Force One and I have to wait another hour. Okay. Back on Ether. Just to immediately leave. Visit another data center. We're going to go to Dynamis. If Dynamis is the same... if Dynamis is the same, then maybe we hit Materia next and pray. Go. There's a window. I think it's like a 5-minute window for cliffhanger. Okay, connecting to Dynamis. Log in. No queue. Maybe. Old saucer. This could be it. It's also up here. I don't see bombs. If this is also Air Force One, we're going to Materia. It's Air Force One. We're going to Materia. Log out. Okay, we only have a few minutes. Turn to homeworld. Proceed. Take me home, Cactar Roads. Please. I need you to go faster, data center travel. Please. Okay. Alright. We're going to Materia. Let's see if the Oceania has a different... Go to Bismarck. No. I wanted to hit yes there. Materia, Bismarck, firm. Less than 1 minute. Oh, it's 4:04. This is gonna be close. If this is also Air Force, then I'm fucked. Then we gotta wait. Okay. 4:20. Thanks. I think it's longer. I think maybe it's like an 8-minute window. No queue. Okay. Gold saucer. It's still Air Force One. It's the same on all data centers. Oh, that's rough. Well, maybe, we may as well do Air Force One. We're here. May as well. I do like Air Force One. It's just this is not the time I want to do it. This I will use mouse for. I enjoy good Air Force One. I think it's fun. I like that the little score is in Eorzean characters. Not gonna shoot any Ruby bombs. Get out of here! Okay, we're gonna start getting... Yep. Just when I expected them. $3,900. I believe that is max score for this section. God, I can't believe Mount Corral is what's holding us. I almost shot that Ruby bomb. That would have been really bad. Well, really bad. I don't need the MGP. But it would have compromised my perfect score. I have to have my perfect score. Alright. I'm gonna turn the music back on. For now, at least. There we go. Ah, beautiful day here on the Materia Data Center, where fucking no one lives. We could do Frontline. Frontline would be relatively quick. Let's do that. Select Paladin for that good XP. Just queue for Frontline. I would love for this to work, but I am gonna have to wait a full hour. So, oh, I should switch back to an actual useful UI. Oh god, a 22-minute. Never mind. We're going back to Ether. There we go. Let me actually get the audio here. Not for long, but back to Ether. Get me out of this mess. I never would have gone there had I known it would just be Air Force One again. God, what a good expansion. What a good soundtrack. Alright. Our best possible time right here is 4 hours. So, we have some time. We have some time to kill. But we'll do a little frontline. Maybe do some leveling dungeons. I could go do my my Pixie Society quests. Or no, it's not Pixies anymore. I hit them over the lady, so it's the Arcasodra. I was gonna say Gajasura, but that's the animal. Let's go to Thavnair. And we'll just chill for a bit, I guess. Hi, Coco. Welcome. Thank you for the follow the other day. I appreciate it. We are currently one jumping puzzle shy, and it only spawns on the hour. So... we did not get lucky. It did not spawn this hour. So we're gonna do some roulettes. And just level a little bit on Paladin while we wait for our next opportunity. I can't believe that I clutched Shiokaze Hostelry. It looks like you followed after I raided Baz Pharmacity the other day. I'll do the ones in the ocean over here first. But, yeah, we clutched Shiokaze Hostelry just in time to not get the gate spawn we needed. But, welcome. Thanks for stopping by. But the goal of today... I was originally gonna set a target time, like 3 hours or 4 hours or whatever, but at this point, Shiokaze Hostelry was rough, and we are completely at the whims of RNG at this point in the run. So that's why I was like, can I do it in 1 day? Feels like your mind is on read only some days. I totally feel that. That is absolutely... God, I feel like that so often. Just forget to write any information to my memory banks. Alright, we'll go to Polika Stand. I actually meant to go to the Great Work. I was gonna say Polika Stand is fine, but it's probably faster to get to the southeast from Yedlimon. There's an S rank in Thanalan. We can go do that. Yeah, why not? Let's go to Horizon. Let's go do the S rank in Thanalan. Just for fun. God, I was fucking crunch time this whole time, and now it's like, well, just wait for an hour. focus the Seeker. Thank you very much, Coco. I appreciate it. I really like this one. This is a customizable model base from... Why can't I remember their name? MageB. From MageB, who I've linked in my bios and stuff. Highly recommend. Then I did some unmoving plaid tweaks and stuff. But I really like this model. So I appreciate it. I'm glad you like it too. Oh, well, I guess we're pulling. Get back here. Unless people are trying to pull it out of aggro. Oh, perfect. And our front line pops right then. Beautiful. Alright. I've been getting more into PvP recently. I'm usually not a big PvP head, but I have really been enjoying Frontline. I've been doing the occasional Crystalline Conflict. I still don't understand Rival Wings, and I don't think I ever will. I do have to do a Rival Wings at some point for my Wondrous Tales. I guess I don't have to if I end up getting one of these other ones, but somewhat similar to WoW. To some extent. I only played a tiny bit of WoW when I was a teenager. I never got hard into WoW the way I have with Final Fantasy. But it's there's a lot of narrative in Final Fantasy that is directed. It's almost like a visual novel at first, which I think is what puts a lot of people off. But I really enjoy it. I bounced off it a couple times. And I was saying earlier, I appreciate that it's very controller friendly, because I find that controllers really they don't hurt my hands as much as using keyboard and mouse. So I really like that it's fairly controller friendly, right? I have my double cross hotbar set up right now, so there's not many actions in PvP, but I can essentially have 4 hotbars accessible at any given time without doing anything other than hitting buttons on my controller. So I really like that about Final Fantasy. But yeah, A Realm Reborn is pretty slow to start, the base game, but it sets up a lot of pieces on the chessboard that make Heaven's Ward and the subsequent expansions hit really hard emotionally. Like, this is maybe the only it's definitely the only MMO that's made me cry. But it's one of the video games that's made me cry the most, I would say. This is a really interesting game that hits a lot of emotional beats that I think a lot of games struggle to. So I really love it. But I know some people have tried it and find it awful to experience. I'm just gonna drop this and then leave. Okay. No, not quite. Okay. Yeah, it is a more natural position with my hands on a controller. That, and I tend to I have like a claw grip that I struggle with, just because of issues in my knuckles and hands. So being able to do that around a controller is much more natural than flattening out my hands to perch above a keyboard. And I was never good at touch typing, so yeah, it took some getting used to do this on. Oh wow, we're actually crushing it this early in the game. Took some getting used to get used to it on controller, but there were a lot of cool guides of how to set up the double cross hotbar and stuff like that. And I much prefer that to, like, having 4 hotbars at the bottom of my screen that are all just like one big brick that I can't tell apart. Oh, well, I don't need to help with that. Seems like they got that covered. We can pinch blue. Oh, sorry, were you leaving? No, sorry. You're not going anywhere. Goodbye. Alright. Blue is pulling back. They're probably going to try and pinch us. Swap over to battle so I can... Okay, we got one on the east. Let's head there. We should be able to lock down this node. Oh, perfect. We've already got it. Bonk. Alright. Red is swarming for us. Blue is getting more points. But honestly, I don't think we need to... I don't know. There's somebody doing calls that says we should target blue, and they're not necessarily wrong, but I don't think sacrificing this point to red is... I don't know. I'm gonna follow their calls, because that way we're moving together. Although it looks like fucking nobody gives 2 shits about blue right now, so maybe nobody else is following the calls. Yeah, I think we're just doing the fighting. Hi, friend. Oh, sorry, were you going somewhere? Okay, back off. Oh my god, we're so spread. Alright, leave the node. But yeah, I really like Final Fantasy. It has changed my brain chemistry in a way that an elite few games have before. And I'm not, like, a big Square Enix head, or even Final Fantasy head, so, like, that's not necessarily part of it. So, I don't have a pre-existing, like, interest in the properties. I came in relatively fresh face, at least in terms of the IP. Bonk. This is not worth the amount of effort we're putting into it. There's like 2 points left in the node. Yeah, it's done. Okay. Oh god, heal. Just run, just leave. Okay, we're good. Get on my chocobo. Get on my chocobo, I said. There we go. Okay, blue is leading. If we take these 2, we have a... Oh, these 3, actually. We have a solid advantage. Blue is going to push here. We need to fend off blue. Okay, we need to get out of here first, because we're too split. Heal. Run away. Don't die there. Get my mana back. I was like, I can't believe I'm doing, like, a speed run and just doing casual leveling in the middle of it. And it's like, Well, there is... there is a King's Quest speedrun where you play backgammon for like 20 minutes. Because there's an unskippable cutscene. Okay, so it looks like we're kind of bouncing back and forth as we're getting hit from either side. We're in the lead. So we can fend off red for now, because it looks like blue is going for red. They've given up on us. There we go. Now I get my stun off. Goodbye. Goodbye. I love the ninja limit break. It's so good. The way it works is it deals a bunch of damage, but if the person that you target with it has less than half health, they will die from it, and you get another charge of the limit break. Might as well just take this one out. There we go. Full assist. Alright. Why are we heading this way? Why are we not... We gotta take from blue. Okay, I found them. Get out of here. Leave my friend alone. Okay. Looks like we're going in attacking from the south. I don't know why everybody is clustered at the other fucking end of back-ass nowhere, but... Shit. Alright, that's not great. Oh no, you didn't miss much. We're still fighting for first with blue. I hope you're nice and cozy in your bed. Staying warm. God, it's been so hard recently as the weather gets colder to leave being comfy cozy. Okay. I'm abandoning this. We're losing that. We are just barely ahead of blue. We can't be split like that. Oh, the thing's gone. Not worth anymore. A rank. Hello, A rank. Right next to our base. Oh, yeah. When you're moving between places, it's always... It's such a strange feeling when some place that you used to live is not... doesn't feel the same anymore. That, like, weird liminal... Right, let's drop a puddle here. And then I can start taking pot shots. Prep to be pinched. You get out of here. Yeah, no thank you. You're dead. Damn, I almost got him with my limit break. That warrior. Okay, shit. I'm a little fucked. We're being pinched. It's so weird playing against people who know how to play this game. 90% of the time, it's this game mode is full of nobodies. Oh, come on, that dancer's almost dead! There we go. Kill the Astrologian. I'm sure somebody's already doing this, but yeah. Get the point back. Blue's backing up. We can push them back. It looks like red is probably coming to hit us. And they should be our priority right now. Let me actually pop that in the chat. I hopped in the chat to say red, and then immediately 2 other people said red. Okay. Sort of fan out here to defend. Just get up my force. Freebie. Freebie. Not quite freebie. We got 2 free kills. That ain't bad. Okay, another assist. Okay. Oh god, we need to move over to this one. Oh, but blue is swarming it. Hold on, let's... blue has the other one. Blue's split. If we let them fight red here, we can take the other one. We got the, God, I'm really enjoying PvP. More and more. It's just really fun. It's one of those things where, like, I started to... as, like a fun, casual player, and then now I like PvP and raiding. Like, I don't know how that happened. Okay. Occupy. Excellent. We get it while they're split. Full knockouts. The assist on the Astrologian. Yes! First place! Hell yeah! Woo! Alright, we still have 30 minutes to kill before the next potential spawn. 8 minutes until we can actually check what will spawn. So let's just do a leveling. Or let's do high level. Oh, wait, hold on, fuck. I want to do this as Paladin. There we go. It's going to be a faster queue time. We want to go back to Thapner. We'll work on our dailies. Okay. I figure a high level dungeon at 70 or 80 shouldn't take too long. Definitely it doesn't take very long to pop, but... Okay. I think while we're waiting for this last DPS to hop in, we should be able to hand off some of its items. Not quite. Okay. It is 60. Unfortunate. Oh, I haven't done this in a while. I don't know if I remember this dungeon. This is not a required dungeon, if I recall. This is a bonus dungeon. I don't think level 60 is a category for Wondrous Tales for me. Alright. But yeah, now you can see more of the normal, like, sort of play, as opposed to PvP as its own set of actions. But I have the double stacked cross hotbars, so I can access all my different stuff. I probably could have included these guys in the first pull, but you live and you learn. Okay. My OGCDs. We're chilling. I should probably start using some mitts instead of just hoping that the healers got me. Alright, there we go. Pop. Malboro Terra. Why can I not get you? It's just so slow. There we go. Here's some guys. Oh my god, so many cones. Alright. Yep, that's the first boss. But yeah, I think the other thing that I really like is the telegraphed AoEs, which a lot of people rag on Final Fantasy IV. I've seen people who don't play Final Fantasy rag on Final Fantasy for being like, well, it's easy, you just don't stand in the orange. But like, they've introduced a significant amount of complexity that I think is really, really fun to play, despite the fact that it's kind of like, don't stand on the red square. Okay, these are gonna increase, I bet. Nope, they're just little ones. But they continue. Yeah, somebody just walked through it. Oh, it's spinning. Okay. There's the complexity. Alright. There's 1/3 health left, and we should probably break these. Usually is the case with ads. Okay. But yeah, I'm learning Paladin. I'm not super comfortable with it yet, but leveling Paladin because it levels from 1 instead of starting higher has been a good way to get myself more comfortable with tanking. Alright. Let's go pull some more. Oh, I got slowed for a sec, that's why. I was like, why is that not ready yet? Okay. Got everything. Pop another mitt. Sheltron. I keep wanting to call it Shieldon, but that's a Pokemon. Yeah, I mean, I've been playing this game for a while. I will say. So I feel pretty comfortable with this. This is my 3rd tank job that I've been leveling. That's the other thing I really like about Final Fantasy is there's no restrictions on what job anyone can play. You can always just level other jobs alongside the ones that you main. You can do whatever you want with regards to jobs, and that's just totally fine. You don't need an alt, essentially. Okay. Some more bees. Pop another mitt. But yeah, after Paladin, it's only Warrior, and then I'll have played all the tanks in the game. Healers, the jury's really out on healers. I have no idea what I'm doing when I heal. Okay. Do some AoE just to draw aggro. There we go. We could probably just take these guys into the... I did not remember this being a B level. Oh, they just don't even... They won't even enter the room. Nice. We'll have to deal with them after, but that's fine. Okay, these guys are probably gonna have puddles on them. Or rays. Yes, okay, they're shooting in towards the queen. I need to get... I should look away from the queen. Okay, now we gotta take them out. Alright. I'm just gonna try and keep focus from... Oh, they're gonna do lines. Oh, I didn't see the other set. Whoops. We're learning. We're learning. We're so close on the Queen Hawk. As long as they don't do that cover thing again, I think we're fine. Yes. Okay. Probably lose aggro on those 3. Cool. We can happily just roll on all this stuff while we're in the... Well, I already have one of these. Okay. Let's go! And when we get out, we can go check what, whether we can end this at 4 hours or not. Or end the run at 4 hours. We'll keep playing, but... And we got Sheltron. Sheltron's down. We'll pop Bulwark. Paladin's pretty simple, as far as I can tell. It's of the tanks, it has the most self-healing, and it's pretty sturdy. No, it has the second most self-healing, but the most like defensive capabilities. I believe Warrior is top of class in healing. Weirdly enough, you think that. Alright. Pop Ramparts. We only got one more boss left, so. These weird, like, plant zombie grizzly bears are kind of creepy. Grizzly host. Can I actually go this way? Oh, I didn't have to stop here. I could have kept going. I thought there was a barrier here for some reason. In the name of the Holy One, monsters shall be vanquished. Okay. Ah, there's the barrier. Yeah, I could have done one more fall, but I don't know. I think that's fine. We don't gotta be super optimal. Alright. Put Bulwark just real quick. Get down this other Melia, and then we'll hit the Royal Oak. Alright. Final boss. Somebody in chat's been, in the game chat has been cracking jokes. And they just said, hard work being the funniest person in a dungeon roulette. Okay, are these real? They're not real. I can't hurt them. I should probably not be next to them, though. And this is a gaze. Look away. We support the gaze, but not that kind of gaze. Okay, cool. I don't have to worry about AoEs. Pop a reprisal. And a Sheltron just to keep us healthy. Oh, thank goodness. Belladonnas are not gone, but moved. This is a fun fight. I don't remember this. I ran this dungeon exactly once. So I don't remember this. Thank you. I always appreciate compliments on my voice. Thank you very much. Cool, got our LD off, and that's the dungeon. Alright, I'm gonna commend our healer because they did a great job. And then just upgrade on everything. Chin up, king. Your crown is falling. Amazing. Funny people in this party. I wish it was not against etiquette to show in-game chat. Okay, I don't actually need any of these. I'm gonna leave. I don't need any of the loot. Oh, here, may as well give this to the steward. I'm not gonna miss it. Alright, let's give this fruit and yogurt to this person. I don't actually know if it's yogurt, but the icon for it is the same as the yak milk jug, so I assume it's yogurt. Okay, let's go to the Great Work. So even if we can figure it out. Alright. We can't do the thing until 4 hours anyway, so may as well wrap up my quests while I'm here. Get the XP. Okay. No, it's a combat one. That's fine. Alright. Hello, large walrus. Prepare to be dead, defied. Please be deadified. There. Don't worry, I saved you. He was trying to save just a little turtle. That's sweet. Right. I think it's equidistant, so we don't need to warp to, what's it called? Yedlimoth. This is one of my favorite mounts. This is the Demi-Ozma. I got this from beating Baldessian Arsenal. Which, like, honestly, I think it probably was the hardest content I've tackled so far, but they really hype it up. Before you can enter Baldessian Arsenal, they're like, are you sure? Do you understand that this is an incredibly punishing duty? Are you extra sure? And you say yes, and they're like, okay, but just so you know, it's really hard. So, like, they hype it up so much that by the time I finished it, I was like, that wasn't as hard as I thought it was going to be. Despite the fact that it was quite hard. But I like the Demi-Ozma mount. It's so cool looking. And you can only get it through doing Baldessian Arsenal, so people know that you're really cool if you have it. Alright. We can swing by Ulda. Okay. If it's Mount Corel, then we can complete the run. If it's not, I don't know what to do. Alright, let's find a gatekeeper. Please tell me it's Cliffhanger. It's Cliffhanger. It's in Round Square. It's Mount Corel! Okay, we have to wait the 9 minutes for the quest giver to spawn, but that's the last one. That's the last jumping puzzle we need. I appreciate what I'm sure was going to be kind words. Alright, let me confirm that. We will send my retainer back out on a venture. We'll just do a short one. I can't do any of that, so we're gonna do Island Wolf Fang again. Oh, actually, hold on. You have Gil? What did I sell for 27,000 gil? Oh, I'll take it. Sick. Okay, God, I've done so many. I've done 23 whole jumping puzzles already. This is the last one, is just to get to the top of there, but you can't jump up here anymore, so I have to wait for the quest giver to spawn to teleport me there. And we get to the top, we rescue the chocobo, and then we end the run. Ugh. Stretch my bones. Oh, goodness. This has been great. I love this game. I love finding fun little challenges to do. Maybe I'll send out a Blue Sky post or something to see if anyone has ideas for little challenges to do. Because this was fun. I'll probably do this again at some point in the future, maybe during Moonfire Fair. We'll include the Eorzean Nimble Warrior course in our jumping puzzle list. But I want to try doing some combat-based ones too. Alphascape, or rather anti-Alphascape, is on the list. Try and complete Alphascape with without using any gears, jobs, abilities, or items that include the letter A. Just see how I can get stuff slapped together. I don't know whether I would do the Savage Alphascape or just regular. Probably start with regular, and then if I think Savage is possible, do Savage. But try and solo that. But I need to do some research to see if that's even possible, what kind of gear would be available. I'd have to level either Monk, Viper, or what's the other one? Summoner? Monk, Viper, or Summoner are the 3 jobs that don't have the letter A in them, so I'd have to learn one of those. Interested in trying the game? I will say, as the copy pasta implies, I would highly recommend trying Final Fantasy XIV Online, which includes a free trial containing all of the A Realm Reborn base game, plus the award-winning Heaven's Ward and Stormblood expansions, all up to level 70 for free, with no limits on playtime. It's not a bad pull if you want to give it a shot. It's free. But it can require a decent time investment, and like I said, to start off, there's a lot of reading. So if that puts you off, I do not blame anyone who bounces off this game, but I really enjoyed it. I think it's fun. I'm gonna break out my my Dark Knight cosplay. Cosplay? Glam. This is one of my favorites. I especially like the weapon. It's got the little flowers on it. Glam truly is endgame. This game rules. And you can be so pretty. Hated. Not hate. There's a chance. Oh, I like my gathering glams. I got my little cowgirl outfit. There's a lot of good gear in this game. This is the Animos jacket and the Animos boots. So these are from the Eureka field operation. I think you can buy them on the market board, but these are good ones. And I like this this pickaxe as well. It's very shiny. Let's see. What other good glams do I have? My ninja glam is good. We didn't really get to see this, even though I was playing it in PvP. I'm a big fan of this. I like the weapons especially. Let me... oh, I should use an ability first before I... let's do... this one. These are my cool weapons. I did a bunch of extreme trials to get those. So, there's all sorts of cool endgame stuff. But I like early game as well. I think the story is... it has the best story of any MMO, period. That I will not compromise on. I think that's just true. This is my red mage outfit. But I wear it most of the time, so I don't consider it super special, but I did work pretty hard to get these pieces. No, an ad break right now? I think it'll be over. I didn't realize that we had one coming up. Oh. I would've delayed that. Shit. Let me go back to, I think, stage. It's my dancer. Man, I haven't played dancer in so long. It's so pretty. All the abilities are pretty. Yeah, the ad break is weird. The timing is strange, but I appreciate y'all sticking around during the ads. I use them to keep pre-roll off for people who are newer to the channel. Because I know tuning into a channel and getting a bunch of ads before you can even see what it's about sucks. But if you stick around, I appreciate you helping support the channel. And you can always subscribe if you want to get rid of it. But I do not expect a subscription from anybody. I'm appreciative for each and every one. Alright. Here. May as well... I mean, I assume it's this queue right next to me. Yep, it is. I moved 10 feet. Went through a loading zone for 10 feet. But... Ooh. But I'm, yeah, I was gonna say they brought it from $5 US or $4.99 up to, I forget if it's $5.99 or $6.99. It's way more on mobile. So if you want to subscribe, I highly recommend doing it to anyone on this platform. I highly recommend doing it from desktop PC. It costs more on mobile. It's so stupid. Disturbed Dowager. We're going. We're coming up on the end of the run. Okay, dodge these bombs. Fuck. 11th hour, I fucked it up. Yeah, it costs more on mobile because they want people who are on mobile to pay more money. Because if you're on mobile and you want to subscribe, the odds that you will get up and walk to your computer specifically to subscribe are pretty low. So it's literally just a convenience tax, which is really, really shitty on Twitch's part, but they're in it to make money, so I understand why. I just think it sucks. Okay, get ready. Go. 4 hours, 17 seconds. We done it. We did it. 4 hours, 17 seconds. The, as far as I'm aware, world's first ever all parkour, not including Moonfire Fair seasonal jumping puzzle speedrun challenge. This is 2 hours longer than the theoretical minimum time. But nobody else has done this as far as I can tell, so it is the best time. It's because it's the only time. At the very least, I don't think anybody's done this since Dawn Trail, which added 2 more. So I may be the first person to complete all of them in a single sitting. But I don't know. We'll see. Maybe I'll post the video on YouTube and maybe somebody will prove me wrong immediately. But... God, fucking... Shiakaze Hostelry was awful, but it didn't end up being the thing that cost me the most time. Because it was these stupid gates that only spawn every hour. And are completely random. Oh my goodness. My goodness. Well, that was fun. I really enjoyed that. I definitely want to do more little challenges like this in Final Fantasy and in other games. I gotta pick up my Elden Ring Shields Only challenge because I never went back and did the DLC. I only did the base game. So we'll have to go through and pick up our run with best offense. But my plan going into the new year, just realized I didn't update that. My plan going into the new year is we're gonna start up. Unfortunately, next Wednesday is New Year's Day or New Year's Eve. I'll probably be streaming still. I don't have New Year's Eve plans. But we were planning on doing Hotful Boyfriend, returning to Holiday Star with some of my friends. That's Baz, Soul, Milky, Sam, and Puff. But we're not going to be doing that on Wednesday, so I will let you know when that comes back. Otherwise, my scheduling plans are to continue doing Mahjong Monday. We're gonna do some Mahjong. I might try and do some Final Fantasy Mahjong. It's just the queuing is so uneven. It feels like sometimes you pop immediately into a match and sometimes it takes you an hour. So I prefer to do it in Mahjong Soul. But we'll do some more Mahjong Monday. I want to bring back Wayback Wednesday. I've set stuff up so that I have my TurboGrafx hooked up, so we can play the 4 TurboGrafx games that I own, the 4 Hue cards that I can run. I want to get my PlayStation set up. We can do some of the PlayStation 2 games. I got Jack and Daxter, and then Jack 2 on standby. I have the Bionicle game for PlayStation on standby. We could do those for our retro game Wednesdays. And then Friday, I'll probably try and do more challenges like this. I don't know the scope of what that will be, or we have probably one stream's worth left of Deathmark with Puff. We're gonna try and finish that up. We're just finishing up the DLC chapter, and I would like to continue doing that kind of stuff with him because that's very fun. I enjoy his company, and he does silly voices, which is very nice. But we'll have to see after we finish Deathmark what we want to do next, and scheduling stuff as always. But that is my plan. I will have my schedule up on my Blue Sky on Sunday, so that's when everything will be set in stone and we can actually start hitting the ground running. But Shields Only Elden Ring is on my list for challenge stuff. Potentially, there's probably a while from now because I have to level a job for it, but potentially Anti-Alphascape challenge in Final Fantasy, and I might do some Euro Truck Sim challenges. There's one road in Italy that is the most winding and mountainous road in the whole game, so maybe I try and drive down that at without being able to use my brakes or something. But I want to try and do more little challenges, because that's the kind of stuff I love watching other people stream and do YouTube videos about. So that's the kind of stuff that I would like to make. That said, you can expect me on Monday for Mahjong, and this coming Sunday I will get my schedule posted. I am going to send you all to Theon. What are they doing? Send y'all over there. Never mind. They just ended. We're not gonna raid. But keep an eye on my Blue Sky. I'll let you know what my situation is. And I hope everyone has a nice weekend. Some rest over the holiday. Bye, everyone.